Okay. Back again for more of this incredible game. Incredible game. I want to see this game through. Let's continue. Dark Souls 2, Part 17, 41 hours, 48 minutes, 365 deaths. So I've eclipsed Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1 in terms of playtime and deaths. Shit, I might even at this point have the same combined deaths from Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1 comparator. Who knows? Because I still have the Smelter DLC still to do. And I haven't even begun the other 2 DLCs, and then I have no idea how many optional bosses I have left in the main game. So, there's still plenty to do here. Hey, Magi. So let's hop into it. Hopefully my stream controller thing doesn't blow up midway through things. All right. Room Tower, level 143. I'm going to not keep bashing my head up against the Smelter Demon boss. I am debating whether or not I want to finish Broom Tower, which apparently the Smelter Demon is not the final boss of Broom Tower. Whether or not I want to finish this or go check out the other DLCs instead. But I think I want to finish this one through since I'm already probably a decent way through this one. So I'm pretty sure I went down this way. Yeah, be wary of tears. This is a very accurate message. Hey, Hidden. So I'll explore a little bit more here. So there is a gimmick for this dungeon, which appears to be you're collecting the souls of Nadalia, the Bride of Ash. Fragment of a soul cannot be used in this state. So there's these like burning statues, I guess, or big skeleton things that you have to run up to and then use a smelter wedge in, and then it causes it to explode, and then you're able to collect the soul of Nadalia. So I'm guessing there's six of them left still to get, and there's 10 pieces of Nadalia. I have seen one out and about. Okay, I've been here. This is where I got the key to the other area. So I've already done this as far as I can tell. Oh, geez. Yeah. Hey, GGO. I'm not sure if I want to go on the upper path here. I'm gonna go on the upper one here. Yeah, like there's that, and then I don't know if you've seen the price of used games lately, of like older used games. Hey, Cody. Yeah, I'll tackle Smelter Demon 2.0 later, because it was tilting the shit out of me yesterday, and maybe once I get some more levels or something, then I'll give it a try again. But oh man, just the bullshit run up to the boss, and then the boss being so much more difficult has got me. I was very mad yesterday, so I'll try something else today. Alright, so we got a strength ring. I'm assuming this just raises your strength, which sounds nice and all, but I don't think strength even... Yeah, it increases strength. I don't think this will even give me more damage. So I'm currently at 737 damage on the right side there for right weapon. I don't think this will actually move the needle. Yeah, still 737. So that gave me 5 strength. Wow. So that would come in handy if I needed strength, but I kind of don't at this point in the game. I should put on the binding ring. Oh, I need to buy more life gems too whenever I go back to town. Okay. So I think this is probably... Okay, so that's where that takes you. Yeah, well, earlier in the game, but this is post-game content. So... not that good right now. Yeah, I don't blame anybody for wanting to skip this DLC. And I've heard from several people regarding like what the good DLCs are to play, and like which ones are worth playing, which ones aren't, and which ones are like actually fun. And I've gotten like 4 different answers of like, oh, this DLC is really good, this one's the best, and someone else says no, this other DLC is the best, and the rest are garbage, and like so from what I'm gathering from that is they're all bad. But that's probably a Dark Souls 2 thing. And I also the other day I looked up something off stream just to like confirm a suspicion. I won't say what it is or if it confirmed anything. But one of the comments on it was the only thing worse than Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls 2 fans. It's and oh man. So there's so Dark Souls 2 is quite contentious even among Souls fans. Alright, so we got 2 dudes down here. Yeah, like, so far, honestly, the base game, totally fine. It's the DLC is really what I have a beef with. And I'm really interested to see, like, what they changed for Dark Souls 3 now. Because I know that they... Dark Souls 3 was like a next-gen game. Like I think this one was the last one that was on like Xbox 360, PS3, right? And then for the next FromSoft stuff, it was like PS4, Xbox One generation, I think. Whatever the game that came after this, like, did they make Sekiro after this one? I don't remember the timeline. Oh, good. Get to fight one of these guys again. Oh, it's after 3, okay. Please die. Nope, the one dying was me. Oh god. Humans, Dark Wall. Where does Armored Core fit into there? And technically it starts at King's Field, right? Because this is in the King's Field-averse. because I played Kingsfield 1 NA version, which is actually Kingsfield 2. And then I played Kingsfield 2 NA, which is Kingsfield 3 Japan. I tried to, yep. I'm gonna continue pushing this boulder up the hill. Oh boy. Okay. I forgot I can just one-shot those guys. Yeah, and then Armored Core, I played the first one. Okay. Yeah, like there seems to be very little to like about this DLC. So if I fall in there, I can't get a falling hit. Yeah, and then there was also other FromSoft games that weren't Kingsfield. There's like Eternal Ring on PS2. And I think there was some other ones. Yeah, like Shadow Tower. I haven't played any of the Shadow Tower games, I don't think. There's a Kingsfield Engine adventure game on PS1 that took place on like a train and then a boat, I want to say. And that game was interesting, at least. It wasn't like great or anything, but it was interesting. Oh, it just brings me down here. All right. So I'm guessing the boss for this area is somewhere in like the bottom of this place. Lost Kingdoms. Was that like a pseudo card game or something? I think maybe I'm thinking of Baten Kaitos. Everybody's favorite speedrun. Okay, that guy's going to revive. Okay, so these enemies have this So these guys have this, like, ash effect coming off of them. Hopefully this isn't a mimic. And they revive. So there's got to be some sort of thing going on with this. Like, I don't know if this is the... Oh my god. So this has probably got something to do with those... those things that I have to use the wedges with. I'm assuming those guys continually respawn until you take out the idols. Okay, so there's a fog door. I'm pretty sure I found all of the... Yeah, so there's one of the... So there's two idols over there. I'm assuming the second I step into here, there's going to be a bunch of dudes spawning. Okay, so this guy stopped from turning ashed. So that's got to be the gimmick for this, is these guys continually respawn if they're nearby one of those idle things. Okay. And there's probably 3 in that little area down there, if I had to guess. And then I suspect the boss is on the other side of that fog door. And if there's any active idols left in the game world, then there's probably ads that spawn in the boss room. That's my guess. It's probably a boss with additional monsters in the encounter room. So this guy, I could just run past. So this guy is no longer... Oh, I can't just run past that guy. Well then. Okay, so now I gotta go get the soul on the left. I could just go through the fog door and just see what happens. Alright, so there's likely another one back here. Yep. That was nonsense in those. In Okuchi. Okay, so there's at least one more over there. So if I hug the wall here, I'm guessing the dudes probably don't spawn. So we got stairs up that way. So I don't see a bonfire in that central area. I see a sword. There's a door over there. There might be a bonfire through that door. Oh, there's a bonfire right here. Cool. Excellent. Okay. Which means there probably is a big boss right here. I'm gonna go back to town and buy life gems. And then we'll fight whatever's in the center of that room. Which may or may not be the final boss of the DLC. So I'm missing probably at least, well, definitely at least one soul of what's her face.
Thanks.
Oh, there's a whole another bonfire. Okay, so this is a boss before the boss, I guess. All right. Lowermost floor is what this is described as. So there's something below this apparently. Okay, so I need to continue hugging the wall to not get big dude to spawn. Alright. Let's see what all this is then. Alright. Unite. I dodged that. I dodged that. Game disagreed, though. I was in the animation for it. Alright, this is Fume Night. ELC. Okay. 1. Alright. Okay, so I think I see what's going on with that fight then. So far, the boss's attacks seem pretty easy to read and telegraphed. Alright, I'm pretty much dead here. Oh man. I should have just kept trying to dodge that, but that was pretty much over once I got down to below 20% health. I was also thinking this morning that there might be better weapon choices in my inventory than this that I could be leveling up. Like, I know I got another club like this, but has better stats, I think, from the get-go. Like, I can probably do better than 700 damage. Or I could just get good and stop getting hit by the boss. Yo, like... okay, I was caught. I was caught on the level geometry there. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna try a different weapon. Because I don't know if the lightning damage is helping or hindering here. So, like, this does 700 damage, so it's 329 physical with 329 lightning. The plus 10 greatsword is just 400. 400 tops. Grand Lance 340, but that's thrust type. Like it might. I'll give it a go. Let's see. Let's see if this does any additional damage. Oh, great. So if you're not completely hugging the wall there, that guy will spawn. That hit me? Sure. I don't like the look of that. Okay. Okay, there's a third hit. Alright. So my little Grand Lance here actually doing pretty okay damage at plus whatever. So it seems the lightning attribute of my club probably isn't helping against strong armor. So the lightning probably helps a lot against unarmored dudes or lightly armored dudes, but against like the smelter demon and this guy, the thrust of this seems to do a bunch more damage. So, I know I don't have any souls right now, but I have this equipped, don't I? Oh, I can't level it up more. What? Is this really? Oh, it is plus 10. Damn. Alright. Magic mace. So that's 340 as is. Slash and thrust. Thrust and strike. I guess I could try the Ultra Great Sword. Like, I need to be doing larger damage with each hit. Okay. And I also need to learn the patterns for that second phase. First phase, I've probably seen everything there is to see. I was trying to dodge that. Okay, so this definitely does a lot more damage. Okay. And I can make this do more damage if I can imbue this with, I think it's the mundane stone, I think. And then it'll do, instead of 400, it'll do 560. I could also go back and remove the enchantment from the club to have it do... Great. Yeah, this is quite a bit more fair than Smelter Demon. So I want to do as much damage as I can before he does that fire enchant. So I think I need to stick really close to the boss and employ the same strat that I did on the first Smelter Demon fight, which is just even if I need to heal, I just gotta keep in there and do as much right bumper attacks as I can. And I also need to start the fight with a R2 attack, because that did a lot more than the R1 did. Holy shit, I was at full health, and that just killed me in one combo. God. Alright, I also just realized and remembered during that attempt that you can mash the Estus button and get multiple drinks in the same animation. I completely forgot you could do that. Okay. Alright, so if I'm not going to be hollowed, then fire resist or physical defense. It's probably physical defense that I want. I don't think poise is going to do anything. Strength, Dex, magic attack. Shield blocking. You know what? Let's Ultra Great Sword and Buckler. Let's give that a go. He just jumps away so quickly. I was trying to heal there, but I was locked in the attack animation. Okay, so the buckler is no good. Not gonna buckler. I need a much beefier shield if I want to use a block. Yeah. It was worth a try. Worth a try. So I probably just want... I wish I had an upgraded Ring of Steel Protection. Like, I found all these +3, +1 of all these other rings, but the one actually useful one, have not found the upgraded one for yet. Man, so the +3 fire defense, like, once it gets to the second phase and the fire form comes out, like, if I could survive one of those combos, then that might be the difference in beating the boss or not. So it also seems like I want to stick to the boss's right side as much as possible and behind him. I'm not. I'm dead. Fuck. Like, I'm losing stamina so quickly just trying to dodge all the stuff this guy can do. That felt like a good attempt, though. And the closer I can stay to him, the better. I might also be able to, like, parry this guy, too. it's too early. Alright, come at me. Nice whip. I got greedy there. I got greedy. He's gonna do the... Oh, jeez. I thought he was gonna power up the sword. Alright. Almost. Yep. I spent so much of the game bonking enemies, and now I'm getting it delivered to me. I dodged that. Fuck. Oh man, alright, so there's a bullet hell. Okay. So when he does the super slow fire swipe, I need to not dodge right, but dodge left, it looks like. And do a roll underneath the slow swipe. And then once he puts the sword in the ground, I can't dodge roll back, I need to hold down B and run back. And then probably go right. Oh man, that's gonna be tough to get. So his sword isn't glowing red yet. Oh damn, I got greedy there. Interesting that did like no damage. Okay, sword is red. Damn. So the sword starts turning red at about 2/3 health. And I'm guessing it can do the sword power-up attack at any time after it turns red. Because yeah, the part that's really limiting my options for this fight is running out of stamina. Nope. Didn't want to do that. Alright, let's back up. Please heal? God, I pressed the button like a second ago. Fuck. Interesting that the sword isn't red anymore. Okay, so he can do that at any time, even if the sword isn't. Okay. I still wonder if this is or isn't the final boss of this DLC. Like, if this is the final boss of the DLC, like, I wonder if having all of the souls from the wedges things that are around here, if that like powers up the knight or something, or does something to this fight. Like, maybe if you got all of the souls of what's her face, it makes it so that this guy can't power up his sword. I don't get the iframes in this game. Man, nothing I could have done there. Fuck. That was death number 15 to Fume Knight, by the way. I think my highest death count in Dark Souls 1 for a boss was Ornstein and Smough, and that was like 39 deaths, I think. The animation for that is so long. What is that? Dude, I don't know how to dodge that one. Like, so the thing is with earlier bosses that I was able to fight, you could always tell where the hitbox was for like the big swipe attacks, because it would leave a dust cloud like that on the ground. This guy doesn't do that though for his attacks, so I don't really have a good visual cue for where the hitboxes are for his big slash attacks. Like for the small sword, it's really easy to see where those are, and easier to avoid. But like the big sword, I have no idea where the danger zones are for that sword. Too slow. Dodge that one way too early. Alright, get my stamina back. Nice whiff. Nope, don't. Alright, stamina. Okay, every single other time with that attack I've dodged right, and he's hit me with it. That time I dodged left, and he still hit me with it. So, it's like, I don't know what to do about that one. And I can't, like, dodge backwards, because then I can't outrun that sword, because it's too big. So I legitimately don't know what to do about that attack, other than just don't be close to the boss when it happens. But like, the boss is so aggressive in that second phase that I do not know what to do for that one. That still hit me! Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't know what to do about that attack. I do not know what to do about that attack. So I haven't done any parrying or riposting at all. I kind of suspect you can't on this guy, because he's much larger than human size. I think it's only human size dudes that you can do that to. Heal, please. God, I hate this so much. I hit the button, and you don't get a heal. Fire sword pretty soon. Of course. So I think once the sword becomes not red is I think when it wouldn't let me dodge there for some reason. Okay, so the sword's not red anymore. Oh boy. Oh boy. Great. Nice whiff. I don't know how to deal with that. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. My thinking now is, what if we went with a smaller and faster weapon? What if we learned the ways of the blade? I'm gonna try this thing. Because it feels like I need as much stamina as I can get. And this This might be the play. That does like no damage. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I kind of want to remove this lightning enchant from the Great Hammer. Or just level up Malformed Skull. Alright, hold on. We will... Let's go here. Alright, I gotta start cashing in boss souls, I guess. Okay. That's probably enough. Alright. That's large Titanite, regular Titanite.
I'll be around if you need.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Bird Friend in a bit. It's actually a good call. It's been a minute. Bird waifu. Because I was actually going to visit her. And then I completely forgot about it. Because I think she's... Oh, right. I could also talk to Spider Jesus again. It's been a little bit since I talked to him. I forget where the... Okay, there's that. So it's around the corner to the right. Or no, here. Man, I forgot how much this area sucks. I forgot how much this area sucks. I just want to go talk to Bird Girlfriend. Is that so much to ask? Ring of Life Protection. I think I still have a key for this area too that I don't think I've ever used anywhere. Can I just break the door? Holy fucking shit! Just fuck off! Fuck off! God, this area sucks. And this caster over on the left side, I don't think you can even effectively get rid of that guy unless he drops down. Alright, sorry about your door, lady, but you need to move to a better neighborhood, girl. my god. Bro. So this guy does drop down eventually. But like I can't hit him from up there. Okay. Jesus.
If you provide a I require.
Okay. So what she got? The Looking Glass Knight, Lost Sinner, Guardian Dragon. And that's an ultra great sword. That thing looks cool, at least. Spider Fang for Freya, Rotten, Velstadt. Great Hammer for Velstadt. Interesting. Iron King. Guardian Dragon. Strike/spell parry. Interesting. You can parry parry spells with the Looking Glass Knight shield. Huh. That actually seems pretty handy. You know what? I'll get that.
Come back again.
I'll get that.
Do you have?
It didn't say that I got it, but sure. Murakamo, curved greatsword. Okay, well,
Come again.
this was all nice and all, but there was nothing that amazing there. Okay. So I gotta go back to town. I gotta talk to Rock Lady. Oh, I just remembered that the spiders here are afraid of fire, I think. So in case I come back here, lighting this might maybe help something, I don't know. Okay. I have a feeling I'm not gonna go back to Bird Waifu though. Alright, so she sells Titanite.
Visit me again.
Okay.
I
Of course, don't have enough souls. $442, $468. Alright, 2 more Titanite chunks. Alright, this thing will do some pretty decent damage.
I'll provide. Visit me again.
Okay.
what?
Alright. We got a decent bunk weapon now.
I'll be around.
So now at least we have 2 options for bonk. Okay. So I don't know if... That's 555. If I put on the strength ring, does that change anything with this weapon? Still 555, okay. Sure. So I think the flame quartz ring did actually help a little bit in that fight. Alright, let's see how this goes. So we're back to bonking, but it's with a non-enchanted club rather than the lightning enchanted one. I'm looking at the durability right now. This weapon's going to break halfway through this fight. Damn. Yeah. Alright, maybe it was a huge mistake upgrading the malformed skull. In hindsight. Okay, so if I do need to swap that... Okay. So I was doing pretty okay damage as well with the Grand Lance. Yeah, it's this stupid lightning enchant on the dragon tooth sword. That's what's screwing all this up. Alright, I'm gonna try again with the lance. I'm going to unequip the buckler. I think like stamina wise, the single thrust with this are more manageable. That's a really early flame sword. Alright, that was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. It felt like I got really lucky. Really lucky there, but... For some reason, he brought out the flame sword much earlier in the health bar than usual. So it seems that the pierce damage does the most damage to this guy. Oh god. Got greedy. Fuck. Damn. So I can break its poise sometimes with that. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I got greedy. I got greedy and I paid for it. Okay. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go visit our buddy Macduff. I just want to be able to do a little bit more damage with this thing. It's all I ask. God, that's a lot of souls. Alright, Grandland's plus 10. So magic damage, dark, poison, raw. So raw will give it another 20 points. Or another 340 to 391. Math is hard. And I still don't know what the mundane status effect is, other than making your damage halved for some reason. I don't know. But I think I want that little bit of extra damage here for this weapon. Because poison damage might also be nice, and then I can just spend my time dodging the boss. But I suspect that guy is immune to poison. Or most bosses are immune to poison. Alright, so we'll just buff the damage a little bit. Hopefully that'll be enough to make the difference. I'm gonna go back to Modula. I think I can get a level with 20k for a bit more. Where'd she go?
Bearer of the until.
Oh, I can't even get a level from that. Great. I don't know if the Grand Lance is affected by Dex. So 450 as is. Still 450, okay. And then I'm assuming my strength is high enough that... Yeah, so that doesn't change anything. Okay. Am I still using the Ring of Binding? I'm not. Okay, so I need to be... effigied. Alright, I'm feeling good about this attempt. Not that one. Alright. This attempt, surely. That was death number 20, by the way, to Fume Knight. There's all these summon signs here. Like, hey bro, I see you need help with Fume Knight. I'm good, I got this. I got this. No co-op needed. I just gotta get good. No, don't do that. Don't do that either. Fuck. I got greedy again. I got greedy again, and then he did like the worst possible attack. I was really hoping for him to do the down stab, and then I could go heal, but nope. Boss did not do what I wanted it to. You know you're down bad when you're hoping you're gambling on the boss RNG to be able to finish a fight. It's okay though, I got this. I got this time. I want to get him away from the door here. No. Alright, give me stamina back. He's gonna power up the sword pretty soon. Alright, stamina. Yo, I forgot how big that attack is. This is fine, I can heal. Got him. Sold Nadalia, Bright of Ash, sold the Fume Knight. Oh, God. Alright. 43 hours, 10 minutes, total deaths, 392. God. Alright. There we go. Fume Knight DLC, 21 deaths. Whew. Man, that was tough. That was a tough fight. 84,000 souls. Okay, so before I mess with that... So I know I missed... Okay, I think I'm only missing 1 or 2 souls of Nadalia. And it feels like... You maybe get something if you do all of the souls. I am gonna come back here and go interact with that thing at the end there, but I want to... Just in case it, like, warps me to another boss fight here, I don't want to squander 100,000 souls. Okay. Alright. Back to the old faithful here. So what I suspect is going to happen here is I'm going to go down to that thing behind the boss arena, interact with it, and it'll probably say, like, you lack the required souls of what's-her-face to do whatever that is. That was 21 deaths to Fume Knight. There you go. 22 tries to beat Fume Knight. Alright. What's all this then? Crown of the Old Iron King. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. So is that a, crown of the old Iron King. King sunk below scorching iron, met the one whose name must never be repeated, and became Icarus Earth. But those were events of long ago. Today, no one even remembers the king's name. Huh. It's also the outside work. They heal Fume Knight if he gets close to them. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so there's only Fragment of Soul, can't be used in this state. So it feels like if you get all of the Nidalia souls, it either turns into like one of these, or it's like something that you can plug into the king here, maybe? I'm assuming this is the king. Like, I don't know if there's an additional boss fight after this. Alright, now the real question is, do I continue to attempt Smelter Demon? I guess I could try Smelter Demon with the Grand Lance, because it worked for the other guy. I'll give it a few tries for old time's sake. Because they're probably what's behind Smelter Demon is just another one of those things to use the smelter on, the poker, the skewer. So this guy shouldn't spawn anymore because I killed him enough times. And then the real hard part is getting through this door quickly. Okay. And then don't want to aggro the guy on the left. So we've got this guy. So this guy down here inflicts the Curse of Slow on you. Really? 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 Are you fucking serious? Ah, man. Alright. Smelter Demon. We're gonna use the Grand Lance on. If I can find it. There it is. Alright. So I beat Fume Knight. I should be able to beat Smelter Demon. So I don't know if there's anything to do with those, so that did not do much damage at all, by the way. I don't think I'm going to use the Grand Lance on him. So I am inside the boss room. there is the big, there's a big statue thing off to the side. It looks like there's two of them. I wonder if that is a breakable thing. That's like a gimmick for... Alright, well this attempt is dead. Please just kill me, skeletons. I'm right here. I wonder if you break those with, like, the hammer, if that affects the boss's power or something. Because those same fountain things, or forges, whatever those are, those were also present in the boss's room in the Iron Castle the first time you fought him. So it feels like there's some sort of mechanic to that. And the first time I fought Smelter Demon, I didn't do anything to those. I just fought it straight up. But maybe that's what it's drawing the firepower from. That powers it up midway through the fight. Okay, just barely made that one. Alright, so this time I'm gonna try hitting the thing off to the side and seeing if that does anything. No. Alright. I don't think I want to fight Smelter Demon anymore. Fuck this guy. If there's no gimmick that that makes this guy any easier, I don't think I want to fuck around with this anymore. Alright. Let's go to Shulva, the Sanctum City, for the other DLC, because I'm assuming I'm done with the, well, besides Smelter Demon, I'm assuming I'm done with the, that other one. Oh, there is another boss improvement? Fuck. And it's probably got to do with those soul things. Oh, man. Okay, the question I have then is, do I have to beat Smelter Demon to get access to that other boss? Because Alyssa said something yesterday that it's fine if I skip Smelter Demon. No. Okay. And yeah, I'm missing another bonfire, aren't I? Yeah, I'm still missing a bonfire here, so... Trying to think where the boss would even be then. I know that there's stuff up top that I missed. Like there's at least one soul that I missed. Because it was in some weird area and I didn't have a key to get to it, I want to say. There's still a locked door. Yeah, and it was up these, I think. There's some gate somewhere around here. Yeah, maybe it's that gate. Okay. So I can go in here now, and I think this gives me access to the other... Yeah, okay, so this gives me access to the Dark Prowlers. I don't know if this is a player or not. Okay. Based off of Bonk working, this probably is an NPC. That guy looked like a predator. Okay, so I only have one more smelter wedge. And I have 10 soul fragments. Okay. Beware of duo. Interesting. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Can I even hit these guys? What the fuck is going on here? Bonfire head. Alright. Cannot use bonfire because I'm being invaded by predators. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Please run. Okay. All right. Mad Warrior armor. Is that the full set? No, it's just the top, I guess. Mad Warrior armor. Okay, sure. The Smelter Throne, huh? Alright. This is probably the big boss. So this probably teleports you to somewhere to fight whoever's wearing this armor. Interesting. Enter required. So this doesn't say you can't remain in memory for long. Ally required. Oh, okay. So we have a boss fight. So not only is there potentially a boss fight here, there's also a bunch of shit before the boss. Alright, these things are a lot easier to kill in this memory. Than they are otherwise. Illusory wall? I don't... What's the... Oh, there's a pit here. Okay. That's a lot of bloodstains. Okay, just line them up. I'm probably running out of time in the dream here. Sir alone. Okay. 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 So I'm thinking here whether or not I can run past stuff to get to the boss. Oh, baby. Man, this DLC sucks. I'm not gonna lie. The further I get into this DLC, it's like, how can we design just the worst possible bullshit for the player to do? Like, there might be a shortcut down to the boss, but you have a limited time here, it looks like. To do all this. And if there's no shortcut down to the boss and you have to do all this horse shit every single time to get there, this is just as bad as Smelter Demon. And there's even a time limit. Like, how is this fun? How is this a good idea? I could be doing other things with my life right now. Like, this is so stupid. I don't know. I'm seriously considering just not doing this DLC or the other two DLCs, because based off of what I've heard, the other two DLCs are no better than this. And this has been such a bad time, top to bottom. I'm not sure I want to finish the DLC and just finish the regular game. Yeah, I know that it is. Like, that's clearly the end of the DLC. At the same time, do I want to even bother doing this 5-minute long run back every single time for a DLC that I don't even like? Just an illusionary wall or something? Because if there was a shortcut to the boss, then great, fine. Because at least for Fume Night, you could have a quick run back to the boss. But if I have to do this every fucking time for a boss that can one-shot me from across the room, then I don't see a point to continuing this. And it looks like if you fall down in this area, like there's a lower area down here that I did not explore. God. Alright, let's see if there's like a switch to pull down here or something. That briefly looked like a bonfire down there, but doesn't appear to be one. Like, at least I can run past these guys, it seems. Alright, let's give this boss a go. And, like, my durability is already down. Alright, my stamina back. Fuck, it's that attack. It's so fast. No, I was trying to... dude, I hit the B button, and it did some weird animation. Fuck me, man. And now his sword is all powered up. Alright, that was death number 2 to this guy. I think I'm gonna set a death limit for this guy, because... I'm just... This game is just making me mad. And I don't like playing games that make me mad. Like, I already have heart problems, blood pressure problems. This does me no good to play games that make me mad. And it feels like games like this make me mad for just dumb reasons that are outside of the player's fault. Through purely bad game design. Alright, is this guy gonna show up? Of course. Like, there's probably a different weapon. That perhaps might, make the boss fight a little easier. Oh, I did not mean to use an Estus. Are you kidding me? Come here. Flip to donk. Alright. Alright. And I can't hit him at the start of the fight. Fuck, dude. Like, it feels like the... No, that's... I was trying to use Estus before. God. And then the homing on those attacks. Man. Dark Souls 2, huh? I'm so mad that it's making my stomach hurt. Like, I don't think any other game has made me this mad. I'm trying to think back. Like, maybe La Milana 1, a couple of the bosses. But this DLC has consistently made my blood boil, and I don't like it. Yeah. Like, I'll give it another... Some more solid tries here, but... God. But it's like... The controls for this game... The controls, the boss design... Ugh. Which isn't a DLC problem, it's a whole game problem, but it didn't feel like it was an issue for the rest of the game. Like, for the most part, the rest of the game I did not have major issues with things feeling out of my control and cheap. Like a lot of this DLC. It's making me feel. Okay, so we're at 80% durability on the club. Estus is selected. Like, I'm trying to think if there's a better choice here for the club. Yeah, and the weird thing is, it's just the DLC that is just so bad. The rest of the game, great. I've really enjoyed the exploring and the boss fight design for the base game. but maybe it's just this DLC in particular. Fuck. In hell, dude. I'm pressing the dodge button, and it's just not dodging. And I'm at full stamina. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, from what I've heard, is great and fair all the way around. But it seems this one... Yeah, Bloodborne is great too. Why did it do a jumping attack? I didn't even press forward! Like, it's... shit like this and shit like that drives me crazy. I wasn't doing a forward input. And I did not have that issue in Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne. So that time I intended to do a jump forward input. Why did that not stun him back? Yeah, there's a lot to like about this game, but... Jesus. But in case everyone's wondering, I am still planning on intending to play Dark Souls 3. I have it. I don't have a good reason not to play it. The only thing I am likely bailing on is the rest of the DLC for this game. Because life is too short to be playing bad content. And this, in my opinion, is bad content. God. So I don't think I can get multiple hits in on the boss here. I think it's just going to be dodge and... Alright, well the flame quartz ring is not going to do me any good for this fight, I don't think. Poise... probably not. Probably physical defense. I think once you get hit by that attack, it's pretty much over. Because then I hit the dodge button. The game disagreed. It's over. That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. That was death number 5 to this guy. I think once you get hit by that sword, the poke attack, though, it's pretty much over. Like, I'm sure I could get this guy in a few attempts, but the annoying thing is you gotta fucking do this stupid run back to him every time. In all the other tough boss fights, you did not have to go through a billion enemies just to get to the boss. Like with that and Smelter Demon. Oh no, I didn't. Oh god. No, don't use 2. God. Well, the run up the smelter feels unfair more than anything. The Bloodborne? Off the top of my head, no. For the early game boss in the Gascoigne, I think. I think Gascoigne early game in Bloodborne had a long run back. But I think you could avoid most of the enemies running back to that area. And you had to take a lift down to Orphan. So the hardest fight in Bloodborne was the Orphan ghost fight at the end of the DLC on the beach. And that one you had to take a lift down to the boss. So that was kind of a time-consuming run back. And that one took me like 40 attempts to kill the boss. And that was a fun boss fight though. Like that was a difficult boss fight, but it felt fair. Yeah, it was time consuming to get back to Orphan. But yeah, there's literally no enemies. Well, there's one. There is one enemy. And it was just, I think, a dude crawling around in the in a cave on the way to the Orphan. That gave you 420 souls. I was trying to heal like 5 seconds ago. Like the seemingly random delay on heals is literally and figuratively killing me. Ludwig, I can't even remember the Ludwig fight. Because for the most part, I didn't really have that much trouble with bosses in Bloodborne. It was like Orphan of Kos took 40 plus tries, but then there is Bloodstar Beast took maybe 10 tries. Oh god, I keep using Estus. Bloodstar Beast took a few tries, and then pretty much everything else was within 5 tries, I want to say. I remember there's Miko Lash, the guy that runs away from you in the castle, was kind of annoying. But then I think I found a bug or an exploit or something for the Miko Lash fight, because I was able to like stun lock him as he was running into a mirror to run away. Of course. But like the 3 skeleton guys, the 3 Grim Reaper dudes in the cemetery, or the swamp, I think, I killed first try. That was a fun fight. Bloodborne's a really great game. If they remake Bloodborne or re-release it on PC or something, I wouldn't mind playing that one again. I remember the Rom fight, the big worm, spider worm thing in the water, was a little difficult. But that was another pretty short run back to that one. And I'm trying to think back to, like, fun or notable Dark Souls 1 bosses. Yeah, well, the thing that I ended up doing for the end of Bloodborne was using the online chalice thing, and somebody figured out the cum chalice in Bloodborne, where there's a chalice code for a special dungeon that has a like high-level enemy that just kills itself at the very beginning. That was a great attempt. That was very cool. I loved all the dodging. That didn't happen when I was pressing the B button. And it gives like 300,000 souls or something within 5 seconds of entering the dungeon. So you just warp in, get 300,000 souls, and then just leave, and then go back again, and then you get another 300,000. So I just did that, and then I got enough to get to max out my blood vials. Oh. Yeah, the werewolves on the bridge were what I farmed for vials before I did that. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing that I didn't like the most about Bloodborne's mechanics was it felt like the gun parry system was super inconsistent. Like, I don't think I ever properly figured out the timing for any of that. And there's a bunch of different weapons that you could get in Bloodborne, but I never used anything other than the default switch scythe, whatever that thing is called. I really wish I could just run past these guys, but these guys are way too fast. So you probably can run past these guys if you just drop down to that lower area. Well, the DLC added a bunch of weapons in that one. Yeah, the cane seemed pretty ineffective. All right. I tried to dodge that. Bro. I'm dead. Man, if you make one mistake in this fight, it's just over. It's just over with one mistake, and then you have to go do this run back all over again. That was death number 8 to this guy. 2 more attempts, and then I am just going to beat Dark Souls 2 main story and throw the DLC in the garbage. Because I do not trust the game design decisions of the people in charge of this DLC. I want to spend any more time of my limited time on this planet on this. Optional bosses? Yeah. Because hopefully they aren't horseshit like this is. But I am 99% sure that I am not going to bother with the rest of the DLC in this one. Like, how many optional bosses do I have left then that aren't DLC? Three left, okay. Well, that sounds doable. I guess the next question is... Oh god. Is how much of a pain in the ass it is to get to them. End of the game info mechanics? Alright, sure. Lay it on me. Alright. Alright. The sign has been taken down here now. If you'd like to tell me about cool stuff to see, where to find it, let me know. They're tied to ADP stat? The adaptability? Boosts agility and various resistances? Boosts agility and various resist. So that's all that does? Wait, so is it ADP or agility? Shit, so, man, if I knew that earlier in the game, then I would definitely be putting points into adaptability. Yeah, like that is a critical stat. And they literally don't tell you what it does. Alright. Tell me where some... Oh god, what did I just press? Alright. Point me towards an optional boss. I am so done with this DLC. Fuck this shit. Interact with the thing at the top of the wharf. There's a thing at the top of the wharf? That's news to me. Alright. At the very top of the stairs or something? So I tried to damage Vendrick last time when I was there, and I hit him a whole bunch, but didn't do anything. Probably shouldn't use up durability on this thing. The lore on giant souls. I know I got them from beating giants. Why? Alright, the lock on just made me take a hit there. Soul possessed by a giant. Can be used to require souls only, ... Giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death or only emboldened. So I'm not... This sure seems like the top of the wharf. I'm not sure what I have to interact with. Because this is where Poison Guy was. And then this was the guys that are afraid of fire. There's a bell. Oh, I see it. It's up there. Nice, nice. I don't know. Has there been something weird going on with durability on the sword? Interesting. So I remember being up here, I think. But I don't think I ever interacted with this. Oh, I just ran off of the edge. Okay, so that probably does something with the boat then. Oh, the boat's lighting up. Oh, it probably moves the boat over. Okay. Yeah, because I have been up here, but I always just drop down onto here. So I just run past this every single time and never notice this. Oh. Alright. Okay. So I could just warp back to the bonfire. But we're already pretty far in. I don't know if I've been right here. No, that fell way too far. Whoops. Yeah, I figured it would be intelligence. Yeah, the adaptability thing is like genuinely infuriating. Like, what? There's no good reason to put anything into that stat based off of just looking at it. Yeah, apparently this is optional. Okay, so there's a dude up there with that. I'm assuming that's not the boss, it's just a dude. Are you friendly? Oh, this is one of the guys from the prison area. Okay. Alright. And the run back from the bonfire is pretty long and annoying. Okay. Alright, who dis? Flexel Sentry. What the? Alright. Got him. Now that's my kind of boss. Yeah, that's a cool looking boss, at least. 4 hours, 15 minutes. Oh, so the ship is sinking during this fight too? Neat. Alright. Point me towards the next optional boss then. Or Lost Sinner? Pyroman Souffle with Fireball. Okay. That seems like a real early game. Okay, so this probably takes you to the Lost Sinner jail cell. To that area where I thought, like, oh, there's nothing there. Huntsman's Copse. Okay. I know there's a bonfire I didn't get in Huntsman's Copse. So yeah, I suspect that this takes you to the back entrance to the Lost Bastille. Because otherwise the only other way to get the Lost Bastille is the bird's nest after Pursuer. Okay, so that explains this then. Okay. Interesting. So which bonfire of Huntsman's Copse though? The first bonfire, the last one? I need to go buy life gems. And I tried to jump off the cliff from.
On you. Thank you.
The one I tried to jump off the cliff from. I think that's bridge approach. Second one, yeah. Yeah, because there's an item out here that I think I never got. Okay, so I need to hug the right edge after the bridge. Is it this bridge? Because this is where you drop down from the other way. Thought there was a guy that spawns here. So hug the right edge, like there's a dude up there. Oh, unless it's that bridge. So up there somewhere. Alright, so we got a little cave over there. We got bridges over here. Yeah, I don't recall coming up this way. Okay. I suspect it would be... Oh good, we're back in the bone zone. So there's a big bridge there, so... Yeah, it looks like that area looks the most likely. You kidding me? Who's that? Jesus. Okay. So I'm directly above where that other bonfire was. This bridge better not break on me. Undead Purgatory. Oh, huh. Alright, this guy looks like bad news. Alright. Is there a oh my god! I thought that was a walkway. I was looking for a bonfire. Alright, that didn't go to plan. Okay. I could probably run past, run past stuff on the way over there. Okay, at least you can get these guys to spawn one at a time. Okay. So I don't know if there's a boss on the other side of that fog door, or if there's a... Well, hopefully I can just beat whatever boss is here first try and not have to worry about fog door. Alright. Please jump down. Alright. Not today, zombie. Whoa, hello. Okay. Let's pay slightly more attention to the bridge. Okay. So I don't see a bonfire, so... Alright, I'm assuming that guy's leashing. Nice job, buddy. Alright. Oh, it's a cutscene boss, too. It's the Bone Zone? Oh boy. Oh boy. So we got ourselves a gimmick boss, I guess. Executioner's Chariot. So it feels like I need to beat the... Fuck. So I probably need to beat the caster that's nearby. Oh boy. Fuck. Okay. Alright, so I can... Okay, so that's Executioner's Chariot. Okay. Yeah, this is in the castle in the main entryway. All right. So it looks like I can get to that switch by just turning right instead of left. I'm pretty sure I can just hit that switch almost immediately after starting the fight. Unless you do actually have to go all the way around the arena first before you can interact with the switch. I'm not sure. Bro. Where'd you come from? Yeah, it sounds like there's some weird changes between the original and Scholar. But I think the funniest one that somebody said already is some of the mimic chest changes locations. That's pretty good. That is a quality change. Okay, I think that's... Okay, so that guy chased me the entire way. So, alright. What's the deal with those butterflies? Like, are those just regular enemies, or is there something more to that? Oh, they're just there for AoE status effect stuff. I didn't notice that guy jumped down already. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that I can hit that switch almost immediately. So what is a... Mushroom path to the bottom of the pit. Alright. So hopefully I can turn right here and... There's a pit there. Alright. So you do have to go all the way around. Okay. God. I bet everybody does that on their first or second way through that boss. That's pretty funny. God. There's a lot of bloodstains of ghosts walking into the pit. There's a +1 for me there then for bloodstains. That boss is probably a real pain in the ass early game, like doing this when you're supposed to do this boss. As I had probably half of the health that I currently do. I picked up a ring. I think in the DLC area. Now that I think about it. That I don't think I ever checked. Giants. Anything look... Sorcery clutch ring, I think, was the one. Increases magic attack, reduces physical defense. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody said something about the Ring of Whispers, by the way, and I think there's a bunch of other messages at the same time. So I miss what that was. So the only use that I saw for it was for talking to Scorpion guy, half Scorpion guy. Oh, that was the groaning? Oh. Interesting. Huh. Wait, so if I... Okay, well, it did it there once. So I guess that just meant that there was an enemy relatively nearby. Alright, that's pretty funny, actually. Okay, so I do want defense up for this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I bet. What a weird mechanic. Skeletons, fuck off. Executioner's Chariot. Got him. Third try. The second try wasn't really a try. 44 hours, 37 minutes. 410, part 17. Okay. Alright. So I'm assuming I have one more optional regular game boss left, right? Because 2 bosses ago you said there was three optional ones left, so... Here's the list. Flexile Sentry, Executioner's Chariot, Dark Lurker, Ancient Dragon. Oh, Vendrick. Okay. Do I need to do anything before fighting Vendrick? Because I tried to fight Vendrick. And it just it wasn't doing anything. So... Oh, it's the giant memories. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna cash in my big souls then. Oh, there's a bomb. Shit. Oh, whatever. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, so the question then, what is the dragon scale and the petrified egg for? Like, I assume the dragon scale is for like a dragon covenant or something, but I don't think I've run across the whoever that's for. The merchants in the Iron Keep. That's the guy at kind of the start of Iron Keep. Huh. Okay, I guess I'll go turn that into him. All right, I'm gonna level a little bit here, and I'm going to put some points into adaptability. Now that I know that is a critical stat. So these blackened souls. That's Fumnite, Velstadt. Weird. So only a couple of these have this like blackened thing to them. Sinner's Rise. Huh.
Bearer unto...
Alright, adaptability. So it gives you 2 HP and some resistances. Weird. Oh! That was like the second time in the whole game that a petrified person would have been a friendly. Well, that's dumb. Alright. Sure. Because it was the pyromancer woman was a friendly. And sounds like that other person was also friendly. That's so dumb. Alright. Okay, so now I gotta remember the... Is it Undead Crypts? Okay, Undead Ditch. I'm trying to remember... There was a specific way that you had to run down here. So it was this, and then this way. It'd be real nice here if the game didn't spawn dudes here anymore. But yep, that fucking zombie, man. Okay. All right. Let's fight you, sir. Vendrick. Alright, Vendrick hits pretty hard. Alright, sure. Did I hit the death button? No. Alright. Well, I gotta beat the boss first. Oh, it's just lore stuff. The story for this I don't particularly care about. So this guy, if you just stand directly behind him, you're pretty much completely safe. And get him turning that direction. Got him. Yep, just stand underfoot. 44 hours, 45 minutes. 411. 17. Okay. Yeah, and then this gives the little sparkly effects. Alright, let's see what all this is about. Memory of the King.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of
New
Dragon.
movesets, huh?
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity.
Well, I found it. It's called the DLC.
It's you, Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am no king. I am more fit to be a jester. I was unaware of my own blindness. We are feeble vessels with feebler souls. We would cast aside the prop of life only to face greater hardship.
It's probably something not at all worth it.
Or something more. I fail to see your design, young moth. But I see very little these days.
I wonder if you can fight him again in the...
But
Yeah, I took off the spoiler tag since we're pretty much at the end here, and I was asking for locations of bosses. So I'm assuming then I'm done with all the optional bosses of main Dark Souls 2. So Vendrick, Executioner's Chariot, Flexile Sentry, Dark Lurker, Ancient Dragon, Giant Lord. Okay. Just DLC and final stuff. Okay. Alright. I am going to go to the bathroom, and then we will beat the game, probably. I don't know how hard the final stretch is, but it can't be any fucking worse than the DLC. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, not that one. Okay. I was thinking back to what I remember of the Dark Souls 1 DLC. And it was, I think there's a painting or something. I remember there was a fight with a fox lady. I can't remember if that was main game or DLC though. There was a fun fight with a guy that was like the pursuer. Oh, that was main game. Alright, more adaptability. I have double the adaptability now than I used to. I should be able to drink Estus so fast now. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Oh, it was part of it. Okay. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, Artorias. Oh, Black Dragon. Or no, Manus? Wasn't Manus the Manus fight was intense. I remember that one. Yeah, Artorias and Manus was the fun fights. Alright, put on the King's Ring so that the dudes don't aggro me. Down to here. Okay, so I've already been through this door, and there was the firekeeper woman was down here. Okay, so she's not here anymore, but she was here. Throne of Want. Okay. So this is the throne room under the castle, huh? Huh. So I wonder if... So the final area of Dark Souls 1 was that kind of sandy area. And you had to do a run down to the boss that was like 45 to 60 seconds or so. And I'm hoping that there's a thing down here. I don't even know what's being discussed right now. I'm thinking about bonfires and... This sure looks like a big boss arena. Oh, hidden walls. Okay. The things with the block stones. Oh, you press A on them? Even if there's no A button prompt? So like if this was a hidden wall, doing this does literally nothing, but just pressing the A button on there would wow, okay. Oh man, that could have saved me a lockstone earlier. Oh man, okay. Throne Watcher, Throne Defender. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, I guess, that I've done that. Okay, this guy put his shield away. How did that miss? Are you kidding me? And then, yeah. Fuck. I don't know how that missed earlier. Dude, that's annoying. That's annoying. Ugh. I would have had that first try, too. Fucking hell, man. Now we gotta wait for this stupid door to open every time. Man, I would have had that first try. I had that in the bag. But there's no way that would be the full fight. Ain't no way. Because there's probably some big second phase to that, and I used up a bunch of Estus. So it looks like the club does about 20% of their health if I land a smash attack on them. And I probably want to take out the guy first, or get him down to low health, because then he puts away the shield, and then that'll leave him even more exposed. Can't believe there's no bonfire here, and you have to do that every time. I guess the run back isn't as annoying as Dark Souls 1, but still. I almost just walked off the edge there. I'm dead. Dead. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, I need to be a little bit more patient for this one and wait for them both to attack. But it looks like I can kill the woman in 3 hits with a jumping strong attack. Yeah, I vaguely recall this fight from the speedrun of, I think, getting the woman to fall off the ledge was the strat. You had to stand in a specific spot and then I think bait out a certain attack. But it's been a very long time since I've seen the speedrun for this. I'll have to watch the speedrun for this once I'm done with this, watching all bosses run and see what kind of crazy glitches are used to beat this. Because I bet like an all bosses run is probably less than an hour, if I had to guess. So I'm curious to see how that's pulled off. And in any percent is probably 15 minutes, maybe, if I'm guessing. Nice. Aren't there randomizers for these games too? I don't know what our archipelago is. Fuck! Oh, I got outplayed. Oh, man. Big multiple randomizer for a ton of games. Huh. So it's like a co-op randomizer, or huh? Weird concept. Apparently Shivers has a randomizer. Which what a random game to have a randomizer. And apparently Shivers has an active speedrunning community for it. Which, great, I love it. I love that that's a thing. Okay. Yeah, I love that stuff like that exists. Because especially since I don't really like roguelike games. Like that, I played a bit of Enter the Gungeon, and was it Dreadmore or something? Never really got into him though. But the concept of a randomizer applied to, yeah, I saw the Bloodborne cart thing. Even more unbelievable is that they thought they could release that without Sony saying something. Like, of course Sony is going to object to you using their trademark. Oh god. Alright, one down. Alright, sir. So I'm hoping that that other enemy doesn't, like, get revived. Okay, it looks like it is about to revive. Oh. Alright, Throne Defender and Watcher down. Okay. I don't know what that did. Okay. 45 hours, 3 minutes. 4 and 4. Okay. Oh boy. So this is the Queen? Ah, okay.
Now, be one.
I am one with the dark. I went to the dark. Okay, so this is probably the final boss. Nashandra. Yeah, and of course it's the Bone Zone. What is this? Cursed. I was dodging that. Okay. I didn't even catch the name of this. I think this is Nashandra. I was dodging those though. Like, I wonder if I have to fight. Oh boy. Okay, so if I'm gonna get cursed throughout that fight, I should probably swap out the King's Ring for the hollow ring. I hope I don't have to fight the Watcher and the Defender again. I suspect I do, though. I have 10 hole adaptability now, too. I should be able to have all of the iframes. Yep, literally double what I used to have. Okay. So I was spending the early part of that fight trying to... I don't know if those gray blob things that spawn in were destructible or not. or if you just need to stay away from them to not get cursed or something. I don't know, but now I know it's not worth bothering going after those. Nice. Alright, so I guess I did actually get some decent iframes. Alright, hopefully I don't have to fight the two again. Okay. So this looks like a different cutscene.
Brave undead. You have proven yourself to me.
Okay, so this appears to be the same cutscene, just without the intro. Okay. Oh, it's also sapping my health. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so when she does that, I need to run away, I guess. Either that or heal. I might be able to tank that. What? Why is... Oh, because I took off the ring, okay. So I'm gonna get cursed anyways, but whatever. So I'm thinking if I want to change anything on my approach here. If I want to use a different weapon. I think this weapon's fine, and I can probably just not do the R2 attack and just do 2 regular attacks, perhaps. But I am gonna have to heal almost constantly during this. Okay, that's weird that it... Great. The health sap during this part is pretty tough. I don't know if those things around the boss arena have something to do with that. And they probably made this boss enormous because you could just parry the final boss of Dark Souls 1 to death. And you can't really do that with this one, I don't think. They're too high off the ground. So, by the way, I was thinking about what I want to play after this. It's not going to be Dark Souls 3, by the way. I was looking through my Steam library the other day, and I remembered that I still have a lot of Resident Evil games that I haven't played yet. And I have two possibilities for which ones I do. So I played Resident Evil 4 in VR. I know that there's Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6, and that's kind of the culmination of the original Resident Evil saga, right? I'm dead. I'm dead, aren't I? Fucking hell, dude. So either I'm going to play Resident Evil 5 and 6, or I skip straight to 7 and 8. Yeah, I'm not even considering the side story ones. Because 7 and 8 are more tuned for virtual reality, I guess. Because I kind of want to play them in VR. And I'm unsure if I want to bother playing 5 and 6. Yeah, I have 7 in the DLC and 8. And I know almost nothing about 7 and 8. The only thing I know about Resident Evil 8 is giant vampire mommy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about Shiva in 5. Because I heard that the criticism of 5 and 6, besides the AI being bad, is that they're more shooters than a survival horror game. They just turn into Gears of War at some point. With zombies. I wonder if I should just be breaking life gems during this. That's the... Okay. The life gem strat is not a good one. Oh, I got the health down pretty high there too. So that big pulse attack takes down about half. Having to switch this ring every time is really annoying. So I can do that and save a little bit of damage from the big pulse attack, but I do need to Estus immediately afterwards. And yeah, there's also VR mods for... Yeah, like this is... They wanted to give the player time to think about what they did wrong on the way back down to the boss every time. Kind of replacing the run back for Dark Souls 1. But yeah, the recent remakes of Resident Evil 2 and 3 also have VR ports. And I've seen a bit of Resident Evil 2 Remake, and it looks terrifying, and it looks very different from original Resident Evil 2. No, it reached me. Shit. I thought I was safe back there. Okay. Yeah, this stupid health drain. If the health drain wasn't a thing, then this would be quite a bit easier. I think I should probably also be doing jump attacks rather than the regular R2 attack, because the amount of stamina drain versus the damage output, it seems like I get way more damage output, and it immobilizes me for about the same amount of time. I should probably use an effigy too. I have 45 of them, might as well. I don't think... Do I actually have a ring that, like, reduces curse buildup? Poise, defense, petrification, magic. I don't think it's magic. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Alright. Surely this attempt is the one. That was death number 6 to this boss. But this boss feels a lot more fair than most of the other ones. I had to do that. I had no other choice but risk a heal there. Okay. So the jump attack didn't actually do as much as I thought it would. Yep. I'm gonna go farm some souls. I only need about 8 million. And then we'll be in there. So yeah, regarding Resident Evil, I might just put it up to a poll on 5 and 6, or just skip to 7 and 8. Because from what I understand, the lore stuff in 5 and 6 is just super dumb. And it's not like the story was what I played 2 and 3 for, 1, 2, and 3. It was the gameplay. And it sounds like the gameplay is not that good in 5 and 6. Yeah, I heard there's some dumb Wesker stuff in 5. That's too early. That's too early on those. Getting hit by that beam is really what derailed that. Wait. This, that. So I'm basically just going to use up an effigy for every single run back to the boss. I kind of wonder if there's armor that I could be wearing that has, like, I wonder if there's a shield that I could just have on my back that has resist to curse reduction, curse damage reduced. So that's 40. 60, 55, 85. And that puts me at still fast enough. Okay, so that's 85 curse damage. So if I just have that on my back, I can still... Oh, it also has... There's a new icon for that. What is... The bearer is blessed by great fortune in battle. Serpentine dragons march over. Okay. So I get some sort of buff from this. Maybe that will make me take less curse damage. I also just realized there's a buff item. I haven't used buff items really at all in this, but cure all status effects. Restore HP for a long period. Greatly restores. So I should probably equip those things. So use the big radiant life gem. Poison. Restore HP. Greatly restore. So I have a full HP restore with that. And then it was like the bright bug, I want to say. This thing. Inflict more damage, receive less. So if I use that, I don't know if like you die after the effect wears off or something. I don't know if there's a downside to using that. So I only have 2. I know I can buy more at the peddler in town sells those. Alright, so if I use one of those. Okay. Fuck. Alright. I thought that, that healing water would, heal for more than it did, for a longer period than it did, but it did not. I think the club is still probably my best bet for damage output, though. So the bright bugs seem to have lasted for as long as I realistically need it to. It can probably last for the whole fight. Because I was about 2 to 3 hits away from killing the boss on that attempt. And again, if I didn't get hit by the beam, that would have done it. So that was either the 9th death or 10th death to Nishandra. I can't remember if I typed in the number or not. And I'm thinking, so I have the blades +1. No, okay, never mind. I thought I had on the ring of physical damage reduction, but I had something else on instead. Okay. Please die. Oh my god! The curse probably would have killed me anyways. Alright, I need to go buy more bright bugs. Damn. I got too greedy there. I really should have backed off. Should have backed off. Start. Interesting. So these are black souls. 16,000. They don't even give a lot. Alright, sell me some bright bugs. Oh, they're 48,000 each. Jesus. Alright. She knows that I need these at this point in the game, so she jacked up the price, huh? Alright. I might not even be able to afford these. Oh boy. Yeah, I might as well. I really wish this menu defaulted to yes. God. Like, they probably did that just because they knew their game doesn't pause. And people would frantically try to select stuff. Alright. Soul of Giant. How many does that give me? No, it's not bad. Okay. Alright. So I can completely buy her out of those. Okay.
Thanks.
I think I can get like one level here.
There until
Alright. 2 levels. I just need more health at this point. I think my adaptability is high enough. Alright, so I've got three solid attempts. Temporarily increases... Oh, temporarily increased strength. I don't think that'll actually do anything, though. Bleed effect, fire, dark, lightning. I don't know if I can have multiple buffs on a weapon, because it's already currently lightning enchanted. And that would probably be way too overpowered if you could just stack all of the spell effects all at once on the same item. So I'm in the Darkness Covenant right now, and it's at max level. You'd think having that and being that would afford me some protection from curse energy. Dark Mask? Because, like, this doesn't even have good protection against, like, curse. That has 83 protection against curse. Maybe I should wear that. So it still puts me under 70%. Alright. It's not bad. I don't think there's anything better than that. Let's see if there's any blue numbers here. No, that is 83. Everything else has like 10. About the chest for that. So the chest doesn't have any curse protection. 57 I saw. 43. So Singer's Dress. So the stuff that I'm currently wearing right now has 0 protection. Saint's Dress has 53. Because I kind of need that. I need the health drain. Unable to use... Okay. What if I put on the one that has 43 then? But that makes me too heavy. So I just need to get below... 75. Oh, these have 75 dark protection. Okay. Anything... or curse protection. 17, 20... So that has 20 and it's lighter. Okay. Alright, so I currently get 48 curse resist. I don't know if... that's dark damage that I'm receiving or curse damage. I don't know. Boost. So I have 88 agility. Requires face. So that might not actually be doing anything. But whatever. I think this is worth a go. Although I doubt my health will drain any slower with all the stuff that I have on now, but worth a try. Alright. Bright bug. Enter mist. I fucked up. I fucked up there. Oh god. Okay, so it seems my my health is draining exactly as fast as it always was. And I was taking way more damage from the swipes. Poison, HP. So it feels like these charms might heal me faster than the blessing does. Like, I'm curious if I use that. Oh, okay, you have to kneel when using that. Okay, that is not going to be faster. Never mind. Cleanse undead with holy essence. Scald skin of undead and hollows. I wonder if I can damage the boss at that. It probably doesn't damage the boss enough. Oh, temporarily boost dark defense. That might help for the boss fight. And of course I only have like 2. Alright. So we're buffing before the fight like this is an MMO or Monster Hunter. Okay, so I gotta ask, by the way. Is there a specific cheese strat for Smelter Demon? For the regular fight and the DLC fight with Smelter Demon? Because I don't know if there was something I could have been doing differently with that one. I don't know of any. Oh. Okay. Just get good. Well. Get good or hit the bricks, I guess. Okay, it takes forever to drink the Divine Blessing. Holy shit. Alright. I didn't think that would take that long, but I could have sworn I used that item before and it didn't do that. Jesus. Alright, so Divine Blessing I think is not viable unless I've dodged the beam attack. Oh boy, I only have one more bright bug. I don't think the Troches did anything either. Speedrun strats, yeah. Elizabeth mushroom. Interesting, okay. Do I even have one of those? Large gradual over time. So I only have one, and I know I think the peddler sells those. Or maybe the pyromancer or the cat. Problem is, though, I used up all my souls and all my consumables for this. To buy those bright bugs that I only have one left of now. Alright. Use this. Yep. Got this. Alright, and then I'm just gonna use the good old Estus. I was not intending to... Okay, so it looks like baiting out that overhead. Got him.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here as you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
So this guy's back. Oh! I did not think this would be a boss. I was under the impression that this was... Okay. So there's... Oh, boy. God. I would have used an effigy if I had known there was another boss there. I thought that was like, hey, you did it. And... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I hope I don't have to fight Nishandra again. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, well, I'm gonna change my armor then, if I don't have to worry about curse anymore. Okay. Whew. Ah. How did this fight end? Interesting. Oh, okay. So the boss had the fireballs that track you. He had the spikes coming out of the ground. He also appeared to be on fire. So I'm not sure if I get damaged if I'm close to the boss because of the fire. There's a lot of question marks about the Aldia fight. And yeah, I had no idea there's a boss there. Because like in Dark Souls 1, once you beat the final boss of that, it was like you get the dude's soul and then you could either walk away or light the fire, and that was it. And I assume there's something here of like, choose now. You can either talk to me or go into that door that's further in or something, and then that will determine your ending. Alright, where'd you go? Okay, I figured that would do that. Alright, what are you doing, buddy? I am taking a bunch of damage. Holy shit. Please heal. Oh my god. Bro! I just got telefrag. Fuck. So once the firewall goes up around the boss, it looks like you can't hit him. Because I was just taking a bunch of damage there. Yeah, nothing personnel, kid. I know, right? God. So that was probably the second phase of the fight. When he puts up the firewall around him. So is there a better fire resist shield then? 25, 100, 90. One of these was 100. That one. It is way heavier though. Same for that one. Okay, so this appears to be the best tool for the job for that. Okay. So let's see, this guy is like a tree thing. I'm thinking if I switch to maybe an Ultra Greatsword, it might be more effective. Like slash type damage or something, rather than the bonk type. And surely not fire element, because this guy is clearly a fire affinity. Okay, so he takes way less damage once the fire effect goes up, and I take a bunch of damage. So I gotta wait till the fire shield goes down, I guess. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright. I think I got him here, though. No! It's me that got. Fuck! I thought I could get in multiple attacks in. Alright. Fuck. He got me. I got greedy again. I thought I could do it. Alright, so as long as you're just a little patient with this guy, then he's not so bad. He has very easy, predictable patterns. You just need to not be attacking him while the fire is up around him, and then you're pretty much safe. Okay. Alright, this time I got him. So you can pretty much only get one attack in per cycle. So I want to make sure that it's a jump attack every time to optimize how much damage I do. Because I don't think two regular attacks will work. Okay. I'm still just mostly glad that they don't make you fight Throne Watcher, Defender, Nishandra, and then this all in a row. Oh, jeez. Oh, I never noticed that there's little fire on the ground before those things pop out. Nope, get out of there. Get out of there. That's the one in a row. It's gonna teleport. Okay. Alright, it's gonna power up here. jeez. I almost fell off of the arena there. Oh god, no, no! Alright, I almost got you. Fucking... Dude! Man! Bro, what a scam. What a scam. What a scam. Dude. Actual scam. Holy shit. Bro. That is so annoying. That's so annoying, man. God. This boss isn't even hard, but it's just stuff like that. Like, unless there's some other phase after this, this is so much easier than Chandra. And I've also been trying to do the single overhead strong attack, but my timing has been off. So he does the little spin attack, strong attack, which does like no damage. I did not mean to... Oh boy. This attempt is going fantastic. Alright. So I want to get a bonk and a bonk. Not that. Not that. Don't do that. Jesus. Alright, you're gonna put down your flames so I can attack you? No? There we go. That's what I want. Alright. So I could probably get in at least one attack during that. God. Getting really bad patterns here. Somehow that hit me. Alright, I'm out of Estus. It's gonna teleport. Probably, yeah. Right on top of me, yeah. Teleport right on top of me. Got him. Victory achieved. Well, I think that guy was a giant. I think.
I lost everything and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. What do you want? Tell me. Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Huh. Okay. So I have that over there. Does this give me an interact prompt? Leave throne. Okay. So as leave throne, I'm assuming like the homeward bone also functions the same as leave throne. All right, let's proceed to the throne. The throne is mine now. So these are the golems. Alright, the golems make a bridge to...
You who link the fire. You who bear the curse. Once the fire is linked, souls will flourish anew, and all of this will play out again. It is your choice to embrace or renounce this. Great Sovereign, take your throne. What lies ahead, only you can see.
And then it locks you in there forever, I guess. Yep, my good old cat legs. Very fashionable. And then credits? Alright. That was a slightly less cryptic ending than you typically get with these. Are they gonna show stuff on the right side, or... Good old left justified text. Like, you got a whole screen to work with here. It doesn't all have to be on the left side of the screen. Frog Nation Limited. Liquid Violet. What are these company names? Voice cast. 3 people, apparently? I'm pretty sure there's more voice actors than that. Your localization support Yoko Ono. Wonder if that's the Yoko Ono. And if they get asked that every single time. CQC analysts. Huh? Oh, interesting. New Game Plus is actually different. Huh. So Toyota. I learned yesterday through a YouTube video that the president of Toyota, the car company, apparently races professionally under a, like, pseudonym. He has a rap name that he only uses for racing cars. That's pretty awesome. Yep, it's Racer X. Special thanks. Any weird special thanks here? Huh. They put the special thanks in the middle of the credits for some reason. Original Dark Souls 2. Okay. Different staff for this. So the original game is so different, it has completely separate credits. Because usually when they do stuff like this, all the original team gets is original Dark Souls 2 staff. And then that's it, and it just scrolls off. But they actually credit everybody involved in the original one, it looks like. Which is nice. That's a nice change of pace. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so there's only 3 voice actors for the new stuff. And I'm assuming that then that the other DLCs don't have voice acting in them then. It's just all text lore. And I'll never know, because I'm not going to do that. Oh, I just realized I never typed in 46 0. Oh, huh. I thought Scholar of the First Sin was just Dark Souls 2 plus the 3 DLCs packaged into one thing. But it sounds like it's that, but also like a refresh of the game, kind of. Like a master quest in Zelda terms, maybe. I'll have to look up an article or something on all the differences, because this is weird. A remix of the game. Huh. Because, like, Dark Souls 1, I had Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition on PC, which I think the reason for that existing was because, like, the very original PC release was completely broken or something, and then Prepare to Die was the DLC in that, and then they made it actually work on PC, I think, for that one. Okay, this is a lot more voice actors now. Zone Trader. Narrator. There's a narrator? Mild-mannered Pates. I never found Pates. Where was Pates? Oh, huh. I found Pate once? Really? Where? I don't remember him at all. Shield design contest? Oh, that's the guy that you meet him in... Oh! He's warning you about the treasure area. That's him. Oh. Earthen Peak and Sildora. Interesting. Huh. And I never really had a good reason to go back there, so I guess that's why I never saw him. Huh. Oh, that's where Gavel went. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. And I assume it saves your game and then tosses you back into New Game Plus.
Bearer of the curse until hope.
Oh. Begin Journey 2. Okay, so that's how the New Game Plus mechanic works. So they do actually let you go and do optional content. Okay, so another question then. What is the point of the orange outlines on stuff? Because I don't get that at all. Why are some of these white and some of these orange? Riddle me this. High multiplayer activity? Oh. But why does that change though? Like if I go here. So if I go here and then I use this. That's so weird. Huh. Okay. Alright, I want to go see if this guy's got anything new for me.
Transient being, you would never make an be gone. Lead me home.
Alright. Been waiting all game to do that. Alright. Huh. Interesting. All right. Dark Souls 2, huh? All right. Hold on. I gotta. All right. Air, see the ending. Here's stuff. Okay, so achievements. I've got 57% of the achievements for this. Locked achievements. Global. Learn all gestures. Inherit Benhart of Jugo's equipment. I guess you just have to kill him. I got some of his equipment. Learn all hexes. Not doing that. Learn all sorceries. Learn all miracles. Learn all pyromancies. And then there's 9 hidden achievements. I'm assuming that's DLC stuff for hidden things and other stuff. Okay. Percent of all players. So 4% of players have gotten it. It chops. Inherit equipment of Lucatiel. Steady Hand McDuff. Light all flames on the map in Modula. Huh. Increase the population of Modula. Ancient Covenant. Captain Drummond. Covenant of the Bloodthirsty. Covenant Protectors. Fittest. Okay. Well, I got a lot of them. It doesn't look like any of those are for the DLC. Yeah, I'm not going to do the DLC, so I did the rest of the game. This says playtime 58 hours. The playtime is actually 46 hours, 15 minutes. With quite a few deaths. 429 deaths for that. So today I beat Fume Knight. Fume Knight up at the top. I bailed on Sir Aloni. Beat Flexile Sentry, which is optional. Executioner Chariot, optional. Vendrick. Yeah, Vendrick is also optional. And then Throne Watcher and Defender and Chandra were the 2 final bosses for base game, and then Aldia Scholar of Sin is the boss of the Scholar of Sin version, which was a pretty easy boss fight once you learned the mechanics for it. But yeah, don't hold your breath if you're thinking like, oh, maybe he's gonna come back to it and do the DLC. I'm not. So for how I felt about this game, the main game, I really enjoyed the main base game of this. It certainly felt like a lot of what made Dark Souls 1 great. I didn't mind the world building and world design of this. Like, I know the going from one place to another in Dark Souls 1 had a cool journey to it, and how everything was interconnected, and you're either going up or going down in Dark Souls 1. And in this, it's like everything is kind of just spread out across this island, which I didn't mind. I thought that was neat. I really liked that you could warp between bonfires at the start of the game in this. That was incredible. That is such a good change from the first one. Well, Dark Souls 1 also included the DLC for that one too. And I had quite a few deaths in the Dark Souls 1 DLC to Artorias, I think. But yeah, it certainly would be closer. So Dark Souls 1 was 39 hours and 309 deaths. So this is quite a bit more. But yeah, I don't like that they made changes to iframes in tying it to that ADP stat. That's dumb. And they should have at least had some sort of note in game about what that does, because that is a critical stat. That is an extremely important stat, and I would have put points into that earlier on had I known. And then also, I don't like it. It makes sense that they did this, but I don't like that they removed invulnerability while interacting with things, like opening a chest, getting an item, pulling on one of the switches and all that. I like that you could kind of cheese stuff in Dark Souls 1 with it, because it felt like so much of the rest of the game was unfair. That stuff like that just felt nice to have in the first game, and the fact that they took it away in this one was quite something. If you want to go back to me finding out about ADP, it was while I was fighting the DLC boss, the guy with the samurai sword. Probably right before I bailed on it and went to Flexile Sentry, so probably at the 44-hour mark if you wanna see that on the timer. Let's see. It's kind of disappointing in the game that they didn't do more with the torch and fire mechanics in this. Like, they went out of their way to make this torch system, but for the most part, it felt underutilized. Like, they're like using the torch to light up or not light certain things to unlock secrets. Like, I know there was the thing with the poison windmill, and you pretty much needed to do that to beat one of the bosses without having insane poison resist. So yeah, it felt like there was more that could be done with that. Oh, it was just kind of slapped in there. It feels like it was. And like, I guess another complaint that I would have for this is it felt like there was some critical paths and critical interactive things like switches that were hard to see, like too small in the game world. So like that bell for the in the docks, at the top of the docks, that summons the pirate ship that you can get on. That I went past multiple times and never even noticed that there's a switch up there. And then the path that you have to take to go from the forest to the king's castle, having that as this little tiny path off to the side behind a big rock at an otherwise dead end that has an item in it, putting a critical path like that in a corner, just so dumb that they did that. I'm also kind of 50-50 on their choice to gate a lot of stuff behind fragrant branches and petrified dudes. It felt like that was kind of overdone. So it felt like there's too much exceedingly cryptic stuff with the fragrant branches and the Lockstone of Pharos stuff. And I know this is a weird complaint to have, but it felt like there should have been more mimic chests, to be honest. I'm a little disappointed there weren't that many mimic chests. Oh, it's a expansion thing. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch. And like the thing with the Pharos Lockstone, it seems like I came across like 30 places to use a Lockstone on, but only came across like 15 actual Lockstones. So I was locked into the thing of like, I might need these Lockstones to beat the game, and if I just use them up wherever, then I won't be able to advance the plot or something. So there's like multiple systems in this game where the player feels disincentivized to use your consumables in the game that feel like critical quest stuff. Yeah, it turned out to be optional stuff, but you never know. It's a Dark Souls game. There could be like a boss that you can't get to unless you have a Lockstone or something, or a fragrant branch. Like, it's stuff like that, and like you can't know as a player unless like somebody told you or you're following a guide or something. But playing a game blind, like, I don't know, am I locking myself out of content by doing this one specific thing? Like, do I need to murder this NPC or what? And things like that. Speaking of NPCs, the getting to Huntsman's Copse, I needed to get the pyromancer woman to come to town, but even though I gave her equipment and exhausted her dialogue, she still didn't show up in town until I went back and talked to her again. So that one wasn't my fault. And yeah, trying to look for the scammer lady. That was pretty cool though when you had the Eye of the Traitor item. And it says like the eye of the traitor twitches or something, and then you fight her in a dream sequence. That was pretty neat. I like the little giant memory sequences that show you the past of what happened in the area. I like that they directly show you stuff like that rather than like you can get the whole lore for this game in an item description is pretty much what Dark Souls 1 had for lore. I like that there's more direct lore in this than there was in 1. Yeah, the Golden Arbor guy too. So yeah, I think that pretty much sums up how I feel about regular Dark Souls 2. So Dark Souls 2, I think I, for the most part, enjoyed a little bit more than Dark Souls 1, and that's mostly because there's a lot of quality of life stuff that they put into this one. I wish that the drinking Estus flasks and healing was a little bit faster, but now that I know it's the ADP stat, like sure, that's a thing. But again, that wasn't like surfaced to the player that's how that mechanic worked. So most of the boss fights were pretty fun to do. Just looking through the boss list, which ones stood out to me? The Pursuer fight was a good like skill check kind of early game. It seems like most of these, so Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne both had skill checks kind of early on. They say that they increase your movement speed or something, or ADP, and certain actions. There's a certain actions verbiage in the ADP description, but nothing in there about like this lets you do things faster. So the nice thing about life gems is that you can still move while you're doing this. Rather than if you're drinking Estus, it completely plants your feet. So at least when you're using life gems, you have the option to keep moving, which is nice. So you have the option to plant your feet and get a big heal, or use a life gem and get a slow gradual heal. I like that there's at least some more options there in terms of healing. But Pursuer fight was fun. The Rotten fight was kind of fun. Ruined Sentinels was dumb. Lost Sinner fight was fun. Old Dragon Slayer fight was a good throwback to Dark Souls 1. I like that one. Mundane scales off your lowest stat? Huh. Weird. Scorpionus Najka was okay. Prowling Magus was the spellcaster in the church with the zombies. Dukester Freya was very easy once you figure out that there are two heads. There's a head on the front and the back of the spider. Belfry Gargoyles was easy. Royal Rat Authority was really annoying. I hated that fight with the stinky dogs. Oh, there's two more pursuers. What about God, what was it? Yeah, the bonfire strength thing. So the bonfire was always strength 1 for every single area. I assume that like scales the enemy's levels based off of how many bonfire ascetics you burn or something. Oh, huh. Interesting. So yeah, Royal Rat Authority was awful. Skeleton Lords was easy. Covetous Demon was... I can't even remember what Covetous Demon was. That I think about it. I think that was Jabba, maybe. Mytha. can't remember at all. Smelter Demon, fuck that boss. Old Iron King was fun. It was the closest thing to Ceaseless Discharge. Double Dragon Rider fight was pretty easy. Looking Glass Knight was fun. I like the gimmick for Looking Glass Knight. That was one of the better boss fights. Demon of Song was just big frog. Velstadt, easy once you just dodged in time. Guardian Dragon. Oh yeah, that's the poison one, right. That one sucked. I remember that one now. Guardian Dragon, I can't remember. Giant Lord was in the dream. Ancient Dragon was the big damage sponge fight. Dark Lurker was really fun. That was the fight against the Diablo-style angel in the dark area. I don't know, for whatever reason, that fight just had my heart pumping during that one. And then Smelter Demon and Fume Knight and Sir Alone. The DLC sucks in this. I do not like the DLC in this at all. Flexile Sentry, easy, but I fought it way at the end. Chariot had a cool gimmick to it, and I hate that they put the pit right next to the opening. Vendrick, it was what it was. And then the 3 final bosses were all pretty good. The Nishandra fight was super annoying just because of the curse mechanic. That fight honestly would have been just as like fun or enjoyable if like the curse mechanic didn't start until the second phase of the boss or something. And I'm assuming like those dark fountain things that were in the... Oh yeah, okay, so you can smash the orbs. That's what I was thinking. Like I tried to smash the orbs on my first go on the boss, and it didn't seem to do anything. So, all right, I guess I could have made that fight a bit easier than I made it, I suppose. But yeah, so difficulty 5 out of 5 on this one because it's one of these kinds of games. Oh, you could just roll into them. All right, well that would be even easier. And if I was going to assign a number 1 to 5 for this one, for base Dark Souls 2, honestly, I'd probably just give this a 5. I really liked base Dark Souls 2. Like, a lot of it felt pretty fair. There was a whole lot less bullshit in it. I put this one right up there with Bloodborne, and I think it's a better game than Dark Souls 1. I think I also gave Dark Souls 1 a 5 as well. But in the power rankings of the Souls games that I played so far, the top is Bloodborne. Bloodborne is still the best one that I played so far. Below it is regular Dark Souls 2. Then Dark Souls 1. And then way down at the bottom in the core of the earth, directly down that way, is the Dark Souls 2 DLC. Just don't play the DLC. You'll have a much better time, all things considered, just pretending the DLC to this game does not exist. But yeah, the regular Dark Souls 2, really loved it. Really loved it. Okay, so that'll do it for Dark Souls 2. So I'm still really deciding what I want to stream next when I stream next time. It's not going to be Dark Souls 3. It's not going to be Elden Ring, by the way. Going to be a little bit for the next Souls-like. I don't know. We'll see. I might do Abduction in VR. I think Mother 3 is also a possibility. Or Resident Evil 5 and 6 or 7 and 8, depending on which one of those I'm feeling. Yeah, it's probably going to be quite a while before I do DS3. I have Neo. So I have Dark Souls 3 on Steam. I have Elden Ring on Steam. I have Sekiro. I have Neo 1 and 2, I think. And then I think that's all of the Souls likes, I think. So there's still plenty to do. And I know there's like a bunch that came out recently too that are non-FromSoft ones. Like I know another Crab's Soul just came out like 2 weeks ago. Or another Crab's Treasure. And there's a whole bunch of games like this. So plenty to do, but I think I just wanna do these. Yeah, we'll see. Keep your eyes peeled on the Discord for whatever game is coming up next, but that'll do it for Dark Souls 2. Thank you for joining me on this incredible journey. My apologies if you were hyped about me playing the DLC, but I'm not playing the DLC. Not doing that. Have a good one. See you next time.